Claw Master, Claw Master, Claw Master. Oh, hey, you, stop playing with me. You'll buy yourself a beat and know you'll get it for free. I knew I belonged to the sky. When you pushed me up the edge, I couldn't learn how to fly. So tell your worried heart that I'm on my way. With my lungs full of fire from the monster away. Flying like a dragon, I cruise through the sky. And crush the thunder clouds to show you the light I am. Claw Master, Claw Master, Claw Master, I am. Claw Master, Claw Master, Claw Master. I know that you've been afraid Stop playing with me. You'll buy yourself a weed and know you'll get it for free. I knew I belonged to the sky. When you pushed me up the air, I couldn't learn how to fly. So tell your worried heart that I'm on my way. With my lungs full of fire from the monster away. Flying like a dragon, I cruise through the sky. And crush the thunder clouds to show you the light I am. Claw master, claw master, claw master, I am. Claw master, claw master, claw master.
There we go. Okay. And then sounds. There we go. All right, folks. It's time. You can do this. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Anyways, hey everyone. It is I, Clawmaster. Oh, why am I lagging? Okay. CPU. Oh, why am I? Oh my God! Come on. Come on. I know, Chion. I know. Okay, give me a second. Oh, wait. Oh, I know. Okay. This happened last time. I'm gonna stop recording. See if that helps. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, when it comes to recording now, it's starting to lag up the OBS scene, so I have to maybe lower the quality. That's fine. I'm not too worried about this. If I have to work with what I got, then that's fine. That's A-okay, in my opinion. Anyways, let me get things set up here so I can show you guys what I've been up to for the past past week. Also, I do want to talk about something else as well. Let me see if I can go ahead and get this up real quick. And let me close the door because there is a movie going on in the living room. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay. All right. So, first things first. Hi, I'm back. And I was gonna say, I'm back. And I was actually really tempted this week to not stream. I just didn't I was feeling tired. But I did get some food in me, and that gave me some energy. And yeah, no, I definitely needed that. I definitely needed that. So I wonder if I could do this right now with the recording. Let's see. Hang on. I'll put recording. Let's see. Okay, I might just switch to a different format. Okay. That might need some testing later on. I might do a test stream next week then to see if I can get that recording working. Okay. So yeah. Tonight's gonna be a little bit different. Just because, for those who don't know, I'm currently in school right now, still am, and I am pursuing my completion of my certification for post-production, specifically editing. Now, the thing that I needed to focus on and study up on, which I've done, which I've done in the past year to some degree, is that I need to I need to study for the test, for the AVID test in the summer. I'm assuming it will take place again. I have to figure out if it is or not. What's up, stupid guy? Yeah, so I need to get ready for that test, and I fortunately have still most of the test papers that I had from last year, and I still have the book, the first volume. I still need to buy the second volume. And then I found out that someone on YouTube made an entire series of going from chapter to chapter, detailing all the specifics of AVID. So starting tonight, I will be watching at least into how many chapters up until like 10 o'clock after I stop yapping and talk about what I've been doing in the past week. So this is in a way to force me to study, but this is also a way for me to also learn at the same time more about AVID. I have been using AVID for the past year just to get myself more familiar, because last year when I the Yap Master because last year when I originally took the courses to take the AVID exam, I didn't pass. And we were given, I want to say, like 2 months to learn the entire program, which pretty hard to do, and they admit that it's very hard to do. So I took the past year after which to play around with the program more, actually use the program to edit videos. Last year I used it to edit all the Akai Expo videos. And then also I did some work with VTuber News Drop that I edited on AVID as well. And I'm planning to edit a documentary on that pretty soon as well, just to force myself and just kind of like get more hands-on with it so I can learn it better. So then when I take the test the second time around, that now I have much more of a at least surface level concrete knowledge of like what it feels and what are the things I have to know to do such thing. So that's the plan from here on out every Friday. So we'll do a little bit of yapping, a little bit of like what I've been up to in the past week, into studying up until right around 10 o'clock. And then for the last 2 hours before midnight hits, we'll be gaming. And tonight, I will finish Sigil 2. I thought I was going to finish it last week. Turns out there's more game to be played. I was thinking I'm going to beat it. I thought it was close, but actually no. So I think I'm on I'm on a level 7. Or level 6. I can't remember. I think I'm on level 6. I am trying to get through it. Try Ultra Kill. I heard many good things about Ultra Kill. I have many good things. Probably maybe in the future, only because once I finish this, My plan is finish Sigil 2, and then do a pseudo review within review of the home Doom series, Doom 1 series, I should say. And that might lead into Doom, what was it? Doom the Dark Ages, which is kind of funny and how that worked. So it's like, oh, wait a minute. I've been like, in a way, prepping myself to play Doom, the Dark Ages, by playing the old school Doom games. So yeah, I might lead into that, playing Doom the Dark Ages, and then after that, I probably will take a break from playing Doom, because I'm playing a lot of it on this stream, on this channel. But I think after which, I don't know, I'm thinking the next game I'm gonna tackle, honestly, is Control, because I love Alan Wake. I beat Alan Wake 1, and I had the DLC along with it, and really enjoyed it. One of my favorite games I played on the Xbox 360, and I never played Control on it. Control's from the same guys, and I probably should play that. Which is I should then afterwards play Alan Wake 2 at some point. So yeah, great way to cure my boredom. Hell yeah. So we'll see. I think I love having these Friday nights to like do various things, but also still have a section of the game, which is funny because the exact thing I'm trying to avoid content-wise. But it's like, you know what? This will let me at least play something to kind of relax and like not really think about it. I can still do my thing. I can still do my skits and whatnot, and videos I want to do. But yeah, something that just that I definitely want to, I just kind of want to do on the channel and be fun to do. And at some point, I do need to get, I do need to sit down and actually make clips out of my streams. I've been behind. I could pay someone, but I kind of want to do it with my own two hands because I'm an editor and I know how to make that happen. So yeah, we'll see how things turn out. But anyways, let me go ahead, show you guys what I've been up to in the past week. Let's see. All right. Okay, so bam. All right, so let's start off with, yeah, why not? So for those who don't know, I am also part of the Skullgirls fighting game community, and I do many things within Skullgirls. One of which is I run the SG Molly Twitter account and other associated accounts to help inform everyone about what upcoming tournaments and events for Skullgirls is happening around the world. And I used to stream on the SG Molly Twitch channel for a while. Nothing but Skullgirls streams from home, and then at a local I would help stream ads. Well, I'm bringing it back this upcoming Monday, starting at 7 p.m. PST on twitch.tv/SGMolly. And I am going to be bringing that back with a new idea in mind. And that is that, well, for one, we're living in a very contagious, and that's what we're looking for. We're like, for Skullgirls players, like, we're living in a very questionable time when it comes to the game itself. And I wanted to, and outside of like the Kill Stage and a few other Skullgirls streams that happen every week, tournament-wise, this is a way for me to like celebrate the community, and also like it forces me to work on the website that I also manage, which is playskullgirls.gg, to improve upon it, because I made it and the only thing I do is just change the front page, which is sign-ups, schedules, tournament organizers, match arenas, links, and whatnot. So I haven't really touched it since then. So I want to go back and actually update it, give it a facelift, and basically force myself to do so. So Yeah, I would talk more about it on this Monday night on this Twitch channel, on twitch.tv/sgmolly. So definitely check it out when it happens. So yeah, pretty excited for that. Yeah, I know. We're all living in tough times right now. I don't doubt you. Oh yeah, and it'll be on Twitch, also be on YouTube as well. So definitely check it out. The other thing I've been up to, for those who not surprised about this one, my videos for this next batch of VTubers I'm spotlighting on the Vitami YouTube channel is one of them just started. Snuffy is gonna be the first one of this new batch. I still got about another like 3 more that will be popping here pretty soon. But yeah, like again, like I enjoy making these Toonami inspired bumpers and trailers of VTubers. And I love enjoying doing it. It is my pet project that I just enjoy doing. It's one of those cases where it's like, yeah, I wish it would get bigger, but at the same time, like I'm also okay with it not being the case. So yeah, so this week is Snuffy, and a lot of the people that I'm like spotlighting are just like VTubers I enjoy. And then at some point when I once I run out of VTubers I enjoy, I'm going to be like, probably just going around different ideas or kind of poking around like who else to spotlight. But yeah, Snuffy is the first one that I'm spotlighting for this week. Definitely check it out, Vitami on YouTube. There might be a break in between this and the next batch of videos because when this ends for this batch, it'll be on the first week of June, and by then I would be probably gearing up for Offkai and also still studying my butt off for the test that'll be happening in July, assumingly. And there might be a break in between, so which I'm pretty sure YouTube won't like, but hey, it's fine. It's okay. So it is what it is. But yeah, those mainly have been the main 2 things that have been released, that has been that I've been up to. As far as like what else I can say, I would say just keep an eye for Offkai Expo updates. I may have a hand in something, I can't say. And other than that, oh right, I got that happening. I got the documentary I'm gonna probably work on. We have VTuber News Shop pretty soon, hopefully. And I got some commissions coming my way, so I'm gonna be editing a lot. The main goal of this year, honestly, and as I told everyone about this, is that my main goal is to edit as much as I can. So I need as many hours as I can to complete my certification, and that means anything: commissions, contracts, short-term, long-term contracts, jobs, what have you, gigs, just to complete my hours so I can have my certification, so I can tell people, hey, look, hey, employers, hire me. I have this certification that tells you that I'm very good at video editing, in the manner of speaking. What was it? There's one other thing I do want to talk about or want to say real quick. Commissions. What was it? It was commissions. It was, what was it? It was something. I totally lost. Just brain farted. I look over Twitch chat and I see, yeah, funny. What was I gonna say? I completely like forget exactly what I was gonna say. There was like one other thing I wanted to talk about. But I for the life of me cannot remember. Something about money. Oh, that's right. So I also been applying for jobs, as I said before, and I got a call back on one of them. I won't say who because it's a third-party company that's looking for someone to fill in for a company, but they're looking for someone from the FGC, and that could mean a couple things. It's for a community manager position, and someone who basically manages SG Molly Twitter account and also like keep in touch with the community. I think it's given me a good enough experience when it comes to that. Alongside making content and being a video editor and so on. So I got a call back, which is cool. They wanted more information about my experience, and I sent them everything that I do. And I'm hoping they call me back and it's like, hey, we would like to have you. More than likely, then if they do, they would like probably do a video interview because it is a remote position, which is great. And I'm hoping. So here's my biggest hope. Here's my biggest hope because, as someone who's part of the fighting game community, the thing that kind of stood out, the thing I'm trying to go through my mind of like, okay, they want a community manager for a game that is within the fighting game community, and currently, the only games I know of that are active, that are like launching or soon to launch, are a couple. I can think of one, Fatal Fury, that's going to come out, I think like next week or something along those lines. So that's a possibility, SNK. The other possibility is Riot Games with 2XKO. It's another possibility. It could be a indie fighter, which I'm very well versed in because I've been playing the indie fighter for most of a good portion of my life and know how the community acts and whatnot. It could be a company of like that already has a fighting game out and that is looking for someone to help them out. I don't think it's like Bandai. I don't think it's like Bandai Namco. I don't think it's like Capcom. That'd be crazy. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but I'm just like, there's no way that would happen. So my gut is telling me it's going to be either Fatal Fury, TXKO, or Indie Fighter. So those are the main three I can think of. Or the fourth option, which I'm kind of not really hoping it is, which is funny because if it does, then it's like, well, all right, have a good night. The fourth option, which it could be, and I don't want it to be, but if it is, I guess I have to go accept it. I mean, let's be real. Like I'd be fine with any job, honestly. But it's remote. It pays pretty good. It's awesome. I would take it absolutely. I'm not gonna fully complain. But if it's for Skullgirls, under Autumn Games, it'd be funny because then like that is the very thing that I wanted to avoid supporting because of the HVS situation. And it's just like, well, yeah, it would be ironic if that was the case. I don't know. That would be like more of a thinking like, man, what I'm gonna do. But my gut is telling me it's gonna be either Fatal Fury, TXKO, or some indie fighter. That's my guess. Or maybe it's something completely out of left field I'm not even thinking of at the moment. So that is something I'm thinking, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. But we shall wait and see what happens. But I'm just crossing my fingers to see what will come of it. So, anyways. All right. So that's a little catch up of what's been happening in my life. Little personal news. Okay, so now what we're going to do is up until about 10 o'clock, we're going to study. Yes, not just me, but you guys too. We're going to study on AVID, and fortunate enough, the AVID, there was a professor who did that did the entire book. That did the entire book in video form, which as the person who is a visual learner, these come in handy. Okay, let me just double check here for a second. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So let's see. I think, let's see, composer fundamentals. Let me just double check and making sure. Let's see. I think it's this person, Professor Ben Harris. And then we got Christian. Let's see. Just double checking here. Oh shit. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have the full thing. Okay. This might be it, honestly. So. So, okay. Okay. I think this is it. Okay. Even if it's not, it still helps as a refresher. Each of these lessons range from like an hour to about as low as like 14 minutes, 16 minutes. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I may have to ask around. Boy, they're getting creamed. So I got the TV on in the second. I got the TV on in my room watching like the Memphis Dallas game. Dallas is just getting destroyed right now by like 20. Oh boy. Oh, and he's injured again. Whoa. What do you know? Anyways. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get this set up. Okay, we're gonna kill that. We're gonna put this on, and then let's see. Okay, time to watch and time to learn.
Hello everyone, welcome to Video Editing 1 with Professor Harris. I will be your guide. This is AVID Media Composer, MC 101, Lesson 1, Introduction to Media Composer. This is a robust program. Top editors worldwide choose Media Composer as their go-to editing tool. Whether they're cutting breaking news, Hollywood blockbusters, or the next binge-worthy streaming series, Media Composer is the program of choice. As expected, Media Composer offers a deep and complex toolset. So complex that they have 2 books, over 200 pages apiece, just to cover the fundamentals of the program. That should speak to how much this program can do.
Yeah.
It can be a little bit overwhelming at first, but like I said, will be your guide. I'm here to break this down into easy to understand lessons as we go through this whole series. Media Composer can be surprisingly easy to start using if you have the right teacher, and I'm here to be that right teacher. Why am I doing this? Why am I making a video series? Well, this is external to my class at Franciscan University. That's Video Editing 1, COM 343. This is a resource that I want for my students. I want them to be able to watch back these lessons, these lectures, to understand the program as best as possible for infinite review. This is for your benefit. Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
And then secondarily, to the people of the internet world, to the sphere, when I was getting my different certifications with AVID Media Composer, I saw that there was a distinct lack of media and video media surrounding these certifications and how to obtain them. And so I decided, you know what, now that I am extremely proficient with the program, or at least more proficient than I was before, why don't I take the mantle and teach this to the people of the world, including my students. So
yes, teach me.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna
teach me.
In this lesson, we're going to learn how to navigate the application, customize the interface, and prep for editing by watching and organizing media clips. what's the point of this? Why are we doing this? Why are we pursuing video editing? Well, it's this big thing right in front of you. This is the badge that we're going to be working towards this whole series for the MC101 and MC110. This is the Specialist Certified Video Editor with AVID Media Composer.
Nice.
There are 2 different badges that you can earn through AVID. We have the Specialist and the Professional. Now, there is an Expert, but they don't have Expert Certified for Media Composer, so we're just going to ignore that. Again,
Okay.
we're just focusing on AVID Certified Specialist
Yes.
for this series. That's MC101 and MC110.
Mm-hmm.
You can get this Specialist certification. This is a badge that you get from AVID Media Composer that can go on your social media, including your LinkedIn, and it certifies you as a competent video editor with AVID Media Composer.
Yes.
Now, there are some video assets. Before we get into this, there's some pre-made projects by AVID, and you can download those off Edit Stock. I'm going to leave the link for this in the description of this video. It says 2022. It's currently 2023 or near the end, and you might be watching this in 2024, 2025. AVID Media Composer changes a little bit here and there with update to update, and it is becoming more efficient, more powerful.
Yeah.
But it's not extremely different. The workflow's still much the same. So
Pretty
just
much,
download
yeah,
whichever
yeah.
year, whichever is the most recent version of that media packet, and just roll with it. And if you're with me in class, I'll talk you through all of this. It's not going to be that complicated or confusing.
Yep.
All right. So as you work towards your specialist certification at the end of the semester, you'll have an opportunity to take one exam. This one exam covers both fundamentals books. Yes, there are 2 books, again, to cover just the fundamentals of this program. But you'll have, I believe it's...
That was a huge butt.
I think it's a 50 question, and this could change, but it's a 50 question, 60-minute exam that covers, again, both books. So it'd be beneficial for you to be mastering the program as I teach it to you. Make sure you're working in the actual program. What?
I will say that real quickly. I would agree what he's doing in terms of like having the program open at the same time, but I already opened the program to do edit other things already, and plus, I have learned that even with my 2 PC setup, that my main PC will still chug, because AVID is that much of a resource hog, and I need more RAM in order to do both. So yeah, unfortunately I can't do that. But I am just going to watch these videos, and then also we'll probably go back to kind of compare notes.
Is the program? Well, the things we're going to do in this lesson is learn how to launch it. I've already launched it because I have it in my dock. If you're going to launch it, all you have to do is navigate to where it is.
Boo,
Mac.
Mac.
And then just
Boo,
click it,
Mac.
and that's going to launch Media Composer.
Boo.
Again, I already had it launched, so that's why it launched so quickly. But a few more goals for this lesson, and we're always going to start each lesson with the goals. We're going to identify the primary interface windows and understand their basic functions, recognize project assets in the bins, understand bin options, create user profiles, personalize the Media Composer interface, map user selectable buttons, and change autosave setting intervals. Let's get into it.
Let's do it.
So here we are in Media Composer. This is the first window you're going to see once you launch up. This is the Select Project window, and it's got a bunch of different features that we're going to cover now. The first thing we're going to see is the Select Project button. We are currently selected, and by default, when you launch Media Composer, the Select Project button will be active. So this is where we can access existing projects or create new projects. Media Composer, again, launches this by default. Next, we have the What's New button. This is the What's New button, and this tabs us over to this page. This page
I never opened
essentially
that. I
has,
never, honestly, never opened
bunch
that
of different
tab.
details about updates, and we can click the different updates and be like, yes, wow, I'm a nerd, and then we can look at that stuff. You don't. It's pointless for beginners, so it's just good to know that that exists. But we'll go back to the Select Project window because that's where the money happens. We also have the OS user profile. This displays the name that you use to log in on the computer. That's this right here. It says, "Welcome to Media Composer, Benjamin Harris," because that is my name. We also have the Projects tab. This is currently active, and this is active by default. And this tab shows us the different projects that are already on our system. So we can see I have this scroll wheel here. You can see all the different projects that I already have on my computer. Next, we have the New Project tab. That's adjacent to the Projects tab. We have the New Project tab. We can activate this tab to set up and create new projects. Easy peasy. We also have the user profile menu. I'm going to go back to project real quick. With the user profile menu, this is a super cool feature. We can use this menu options to select, import, or create Media Composer user profiles. In Media Composer, you'll employ your user profiles to customize the application. So, for going forward, just for your reference, this user profile drop-down tab, there are a lot of things when you customize the interface will be saved to your user profile. So it'd be good to, I mean, you can have multiples, but it would be good to be familiar with your user profile and the different settings that you have on each. And it's also nice because, like it said, we can create user profiles, import, or access our user profiles directly from this user profile drop-down tab. We also have the location menu. We use this menu to switch the project directory to display that displays in the project list. So, what did I just say? The location menu is this. This location menu, we can switch between essentially private or public / shared documents on the computer's drive. So if I click this one, it shows me all of the different projects that are shared across multiple users on this computer. If I click this one, it's going to go to my private projects.
Oh,
now,
okay.
This is super
Good to
important
know. Good to know.
forward for this semester that you never use the private one. You don't want to use the one that's sent to users, my user documents. You want to use the user's shared Media Composer, and on PC this is called users public, I believe. So make sure you're always using that public so that you can access the program from whichever user you're signed in on. Okay. Otherwise, you'll be locked out of it because these are set specifically to each specific user when you use the private location or the one that's stored in documents. Next, we have the Browse folder icon. That's next to our location drop-down tab because it's very similar in what it does. We can click this and it's going to open up this window where then we can pick a location, for instance, maybe like an external hard drive that we want to work off of for our project. So we can store our projects on external hard drives and work directly from there with this. So this lets us select custom locations for new projects or navigate to existing projects in custom locations. Easy peasy. All right. Number 9, we have the project list. This displays a list of projects in the current location menu directory, plus information about each project. So like here we are here, we're set on our shared projects, and we can see this list. We have our different projects. They all appear here. We got Rock Climber, MC110TN Parkour, Anesthesia, Jacuzzi Harris, Anesthesia L2. So we've got a bunch of different projects here. And these, when you create a new project, it will appear in this list as long as the location menu is set correctly. And then number 10, we have the project view. We can leverage these options to adjust the project's list appearance, including which information columns we want to display. And that is all of this stuff right here. Where we
okay.
Kind of
I was like a little
zoom in and
confused
out
about
to
that.
change
Oh,
what
you're talking
kind
about
of
the tabs
columns
there.
we see.
Okay.
We can select different views. So this is frame view. We can also set font and choose columns that will be displayed in the different views. So let's say, for instance, I wanted something further down, so we could say modified date. We could move that up and customize this area as we see fit. But right now we have name by default, and frame, and project type, and frame rate. That's all the basic information you're going to see just off the rip. During the first exercise, if you haven't done that already, so there are exercises at different intervals within the lessons, and in the first lesson, it covers the select project window to create user profiles and open a project installed during the MC101 overview lesson. That's essentially how to set up that download I was talking about earlier onto your system. I'm not going to cover that in this video. For my students, I do cover that in class, so no worries there. I will eventually...
Let me just try something real quick, because I might need something in the background, so give me 1 second. Let me see. What do I feel like listening to? Oh, I know. Hang on. Game, fighting game music. Let's see. There we go. All right, there we go.
Actually make a video on it. I might have already made a video on it, and you can go ahead and check my channel for that. Look for that. It should be called something along the lines of how to work off of a USB or on the computer's hard drive. So there you go. There's that for that reference. Now that you've explored the Select Project window, you're ready to dive into the main editing interface. But first, let's take a quick look at how to use the What's New interface and how to open a project. So when we click the What's New tab, going back here to the Nerd settings, you can gain access to a list of Media Composer's release dating back to different versions. I mean, like I said earlier, this goes back to 2019.6. But
Yeah.
not only can you review the update details from past releases, but you can quickly research available features if you're working on a system with an earlier version installed. So if you wanted to, you're like, oh, you know, I'm in 2020.4, I can see what features are available in this version. To access the information about specific releases and its feature updates, we can click the versions menu icon that reveals the release date, and then we can click the eye icon on these different little guys, so we can see these little icons, and that's going to pull up the different different
cool.
AVID websites, and then we can see different information about those things specifically. Very cool. Thank you, AVID.
Okay. All right.
Moving along here swiftly. Since the Select Project window always loads after Media Composer launches, by default, you'll have plenty of opportunities to explore and master its interface. So since the Select Project window, this is going to open every time. We'll have plenty of time to master this. All right, now let's swiftly move on to opening a project. You'll open projects from the Select Project window. To open a project, we're going to select the project's location via the location menu. So whether we're working in our private folder or our public shared folders, then we're going to select the project that we want to open. We can click Rock Climber once because Rock Climber is what we're going to be working with for this lesson. And then we can click the open button or press enter on our Windows or Mac return
cool.
On our keyboard. Additionally, you could just double click it. So there's 3 ways to open it. Double click, click it once, hit enter, or click it and then come down here and hit open. So that's 3 different ways. All right, moving on to learning the interface. To make starting and working with projects easy.
Well, maybe actually. I'm using AVID to learn it so I can pass the AVID exam in July. But in terms of like using it to edit YouTube videos, I'm honestly not going to. Honestly, when it comes to AVID, it's gonna be only used probably in a more professional setting, either with a company or with a film company who wants me to use it. But yeah, like honestly, it's for YouTube stuff. I'm honestly gonna stick to just After Effects and Premiere Pro. Just because it's something that I've known for a while, and it's something that I've always like can go back to and be more familiar with. But yeah, AVID is just much more. I mean, I have to learn this because I'm in the industry, so I have to learn this so that I can take the exam in July, and then basically just like, hey, I know how to edit in this program, and then I can go ahead and tell companies to hire me. That's essentially what it is. Yeah, YouTube editing videos is a bit devious. It is. The thing, I told my fellow editors this as well. It's just like, honestly, AVID is a very flexible program from my time using it, but at the same time, what's the word I'm looking for? In order for me to do one simple thing I can do in Premiere Pro, I need to do 3 more steps in AVID to do that same effect. So it's just like, oh, oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, YouTube and other stuff I'm used to editing, gonna stick to Premiere Pro and After Effects. For companies who want me to use AVID, I have to learn how to use AVID. So yeah. So I don't even know how I took a year to learn it to some degree, but I'm watching these lessons now so I can prepare myself for the test in July.
You'll want to familiarize yourself with the main application windows.
It really
Let's start with
is.
a quick tour. As you go, pay close attention to the names of the windows and buttons. The quicker you recognize them, the less confusing things will seem, and the faster you'll get up and running. So, we have our 3 main windows, our 3 main interfaces.
Yeah.
So, when the
I
project
I
opens,
I
the
also
3
use this
primary windows and Media Composer
video
interfaces
to also
appear.
edit when I first
We
started
have
learning
the
Avid
bin
last
container.
year in
This
college.
is the bin container window. Next, we have the composer window. This is the composer window. It consists of both these screens in this squarish area. And then we have the timeline. Timeline down here. So again, we have bin container, composer window,
Yes.
and timeline.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Yep.
So the 3 primary windows are interlocked when using a single computer screen, as you can see on my screen here. On dual displays, by default, the composer window and timeline windows occupy the right screen while the bin container occupies the left screen. So this screen and this window and this window go to a right screen over here, and this window occupies its own left screen window. That's for your reference.
Yeah.
First, we'll start with the bin container. 2 sides make up the bin container. We have this side and this side. This whole square area makes up the bin container. The bin container sidebar left, that's this left side, lists project elements like bins, volumes, scripts, and folders.
Yes.
The right panel displays open bin, volume, and script contents.
Yes.
So these are different folders and bins, and the right side actually shows us what's inside. This is very similar to like Finder windows. So I come into Finder here and I go to, let's say, desktop, and then I double click. I don't know, maybe none of those. I'll go to music. Then I click here. We can see that this kind of expands into this, and we can see the folders and the contents of this folder. Very similar here in Media Composer. You can just double click, and that's going to open the different contents of each bin. All right.
I forgot
Moving
you
on,
do
we have
that.
the
I
Composer
forgot
window.
you could
By
swap in
default,
titles
the
into the
Composer window
bin.
displays 2 monitors and 2 different windows. So
It's
you'll
slowly
load
coming back to me.
and play
It's
source
slowly
media
the
in
information that
source
I've learned
monitor,
last
which
year
is
is
the
slowly
left.
coming back to me.
And you'll use the record monitor, which is the right, to view your editing program sequence.
Hang on. Wait, let me go back. Record monitor is to the right. What was one to the left?
Source media in the
Source media, there we
monitor,
go.
which is the left.
Okay,
And
source
you'll
media.
use the record monitor, which is the right, to view your editing program sequence. Let me talk with English. I'm going to use English here. So
What?
We're going to load clips before they actually go in our timeline, before they actually end up in our final composite.
What?
We're going to load them to preview them here. And then once we're satisfied with what we want, we could add this video to our timeline, and our
It
timeline
kind of
displays
is.
here.
Like, the UI for Avid is kind of like Premiere Pro, but the difference is that while Premiere Pro has set variations of its layouts, and you can also customize it too. The key difference is that Avid is much more customizable. Like all the buttons you see on screen, those are buttons you can drag and drop onto here, and that means you can use any button within the Avid. What's the word I'm looking for? Within the Avid program, you can use anything as a shortcut. If you wanna like have a literal button on your keyboard that undo something, you can literally put it on there. If you want a button that what's the word? I'm trying to think what else you can do. If you wanna like save, like as a little button, you can like that is within Avid. You can also put it on there as well. You can be very flexible when it comes to Avid, when it comes to what it offers. So the UI, yes, it's similar, but it can look like that for sure, but very different in the ways and how they approach it.
So we can see what we change, what happens in our timeline in our record monitor, whereas we can see what we're previewing from other media in our source monitor. That's
Yes.
a simple way to understand it.
Yeah.
And then during the editing process, the composer window will change to show you different images. 2, 3, 4, and 6 at a time, depending on what you need to see while performing particular operations. This includes editing, trimming, visual effects, and so on. So these 2 screens are going to turn into 6 screens at one point this semester during this video series.
That's something I'm still got to
Buckle up,
figure out
it's
how that
okay.
works, honestly.
I'll explain it. I'll make sure it's nice and simple in terms. But all you need to know right now, and one of the big things you need to know just going forward, is that, again, this right screen displays everything that happens in our timeline. This is the actual output of our video project. All right, then the last thing we need to know is the timeline. The timeline displays a graphical representation of your program organized into tracks. The image, or sorry, what you can see here on screen, contains a fairly basic sequence. So this is kind of what a sequence is going to look like. It's not going to have these gaps in it. I've been goofing around with these, so you could just ignore all the different flaws that are in these. But this is what a basic sequence might look like. Initially, your timeline will be empty because no sequence will be loaded. What is a sequence? A sequence is a series of different clips or shots or segments that are arranged to make a final output video in your record monitor.
Yes.
But let's keep moving. We're going to move on now to opening and closing bins. As mentioned, the bin container, remember this is our bin container window, very nice. Bin container contains bins, which are container files that hold project assets. Remember that word.
Yes.
Assets, project assets.
Yes, project
Our
assets.
bins,
I'm
video,
repeating what you're saying.
Titles, effects, audio, these hold our project assets.
Yes.
So this video here and this video here are assets that I'm loading in my source monitor to then figure out, what of this do I want to take to put into my timeline.
Yes.
And once it's in my timeline, it shows up in my record monitor.
Oops.
All right.
It's not what I meant to do. Hang on. Oops. I accidentally went full screen for a second there. And to add to that, one, don't drag and drop. I've learned a much better, faster way to edit now because of taking these classes last year. No, organizing everything, like your bins, is actually very, very important when it comes to like knowing where everything is at. Yeah, for the longest time I haven't been doing that. I've been like drag and drop, just import sources into Premiere Pro. Okay, drag the footage in. Okay, now just dump everything in there and then like look for it, and then it'll take me about a good couple minutes to find out what I need. Organizing your bins, organizing your assets is very important when it comes to video editing. So. Yes, no, I agree. I agree. Also, again, don't drag and drop. There's a much faster, better way. That is, you know what? That is the only program I would accept for it to be unorganized. I'm also very unorganized with After Effects as well. Premiere Pro and AVID, I can understand doing. After Effects, totally different beast. You can still do it. I feel like I should still do it, but I also feel like it's one of those programs where it's like, throw shit at the wall and just like make sure you keep tabs to everything. But I also should adopt this onto After Effects as well. So
I hope that makes sense. I'm going to undo that because I don't actually want that to happen. But that's a quick overview.
Yeah,
but opening and closing
that's very
bins.
fair.
So
very fair.
We'll take a closer look at this now. During the first exercise and throughout the editing process, you'll open and close bins. To open a bin from the container sidebar, we can double click the bin. I've been doing this multiple times already. So I'm going to open my effects bin. So I've got a dissolve, an AVID Titler Plus, and a lower third graphic. This is my effects bin, so I double clicked it, and that's how it opened.
Right.
And then if we want to, we can open additional bins by double clicking the bin icons multiple times on different bins in our bin container sidebar. So I have a bunch of different bins open.
Yes.
And they display up here as tabs. You can't really read them because I've got so many of them open, so I'm going to close a few of these
Yeah.
with my subclips. And we have our sequence bin, video bin, and titles. So now we have a couple bins open, but not all. We can see the icons here change depending on which ones are actually open. So you can see this titles bin is open and this video bin is open because they are open here in my different tabs inside my bin container window. Easy
Yes.
peasy. Now, to close bins, I'm sure you just saw what I did, but you can just click the little X's in the upper right corner. So if I want to close my titles tab or my titles bin, I could just click the little X and that's going to close that. Super easy. We could also close primary windows if we want. So each of the 3 primary windows has a vertical title bar on the left side. If you click the X, that's this. If you click the X then it's going to close that window.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go ahead and let's close our composer window. So if I close this, what's going to happen?
Do it.
Nothing, apparently. Let me close the timeline instead.
Okay.
I'll close the timeline.
Oh
So
my
now I don't
God!
have a
No,
timeline.
no,
How am
no
I supposed to
timeline.
edit without a timeline?
It's scary.
Well,
I
this
don't
is
want
where
to be here.
if you click one button, it can feel like you broke the whole thing and you
Yep,
have no
yeah.
idea how to fix it. But there's a quick way to reopen closed windows and to restore the default view. You can click the menu icon to the edit button in the workspace bar. This is the workspace bar.
Oh,
And there's this
okay,
little arrow
shit.
at the bottom of our edit, because this is the workspace we're currently in. You can click this, and we can do restore current to default.
Oh, okay.
And then we can hit restore, and that's going to bring back our timeline.
Okay,
So if you
good
ever
to know.
accidentally
Good to
close
know.
your timeline, your composer window, and you're like, oh, I can't edit anymore, you can always restore it, restore current to default. So that's a very easy way to get that back. Awesome. And then a couple
Cool.
of notes here. Closing windows does not cause you to lose work. When you reopen the window, you'll see your work again intact. So don't worry about accidentally closing your timeline. That doesn't mean you lost all your work. It just means that the interface looks different.
Okay.
And then
All right,
closing
good.
the bin container causes all open bins to close and all clips or sequences displayed in the composer and timeline windows to close as well. So what does that mean? Essentially, if I closed my bins window right now, it would close this, and it would make this blank,
Yes.
and all of this would also disappear or go blank.
Yes.
That didn't mean that I lost any work. It just meant that I closed essentially my bins that were being used for my timeline and my composer window.
Okay. So basically what he's saying is that any work that you have done, any edits that you have done, will still remain there as long as you save it, and then you can, if you actually close the windows, you could just reopen it and then reopen the sequence. You should be fine. Okay. Because there's a period of time when I was taking this class last year that I thought I lost all my edits and progress on a video for homework, and turns out I just accidentally closed up a window, or I think it was a timeline. I think it was. So I was freaking out. I definitely was doing what this guy was saying, but then my teacher told me like, oh no, you reopen the timeline, go back to default to go. I'm safe. Whew.
All right, let's move on now. Creating and changing user profiles. In Media Composer, you can adjust numerous settings to suit your personal style and editing needs. These adjustments are stored within your user profile. In addition, you can create multiple user profiles and switch between them without having to switch system users at the operating system level. If you launch Media Composer and work inside a project without creating a user profile, you'll likely work with the default profile, named after the system's login name. So Media Composer auto creates this during the initial launch. So if you don't set up a user profile, for instance, we saw that my name earlier at the operating system level was Benjamin Harris, so it would by default make a Benjamin Harris created user profile when working with AVID. But let's explore how to create your own user profile. So as you work with Media Composer, you'll quickly discover that you get to choose between multiple ways to accomplish particular tasks. For user profiles, this means choosing when you create one. You can do this either before you open a project at the select project window. Remember that first window that we opened? When I was showing you the create user profile or the user profile drop down. You could create one there, or after you open the project in the main interface. So we could make one here as well. The next two subsections explain how to do this. So to create a user profile within an open project where we are currently, if you open a project before creating a user profile, you can use the settings window to set one up. So first we're going to access our user profile options by going to File in the upper left, and then Settings, and then in the settings we can click the User tab.
Oh, okay.
Here on the User tab, you can find the active user at
okay,
the
that
top
makes
of this
sense.
tab. You can see it right here. I'm currently set at B. Harris. The default user was Benjamin Harris, which I was just explaining a little bit ago. User Profile is a menu you can use to create your profile. To do this, we'll click the User Profile drop-down menu, and we can go to Create User Profile. We'll choose create user profile, and then we can type in our profile name.
Okay.
You can call this, I'm just going to call this lesson 1. Cool. So now I have a user profile named lesson 1. It's going to load for a second. It's going to change some settings, and it's going to load up our new user profile. Did you notice how the timeline changed? It got a little bit squishier, a little bit skinnier. That's because on the B. Harris user that I had open just a second ago, had settings to make these wider and chunkier, and that's one example of different settings you can leave behind on different user profiles. So if I wanted to see this bigger or smaller, I could set that in my user profile and it would be saved to my user profile. All right, now let's talk about creating a user profile in the select project window. To quickly get back to the select project window, we're going to want to make sure we save any progress that we made here in our project. So we'll click our bin container and our bin container sidebar, and we'll hit Command S or Control S on our keyboard, and we'll come up to File, and we can go to Close Project. It's going to take a little second here, but it's going to close the project and take us right back to the Select Project window.
Oh,
back on
okay.
the Select Project window.
Gotcha.
And remember the user profile dropdown. You can see we're currently set on lesson 1. There's my B. Harris profile, but we could also create a user profile by selecting here, putting in a name, and then clicking OK.
Okay.
I'm going to refrain from doing that, and I'm going to jump right back into our project because I don't need to create another user profile. I just showed you how to do it. Any changes you make to the editing interface get saved to the active user profile.
Okay.
A file Media Composer automatically saves to the computer's internal drive.
Okay. So I had to be sure there what it was saying, but basically, like, user profile is just it's a profile that you have different settings set to for your own editing needs, like the timeline being much bigger, or changing the buttons on where everything is at, or what the hotkeys are. So doesn't change the editing itself, just the user profile settings. So, okay. Think of it as like a fight stick and your button setup. So
when you're ready, you can copy and take this file to another system. So if I had a highly customized setup, let's say I rearranged all these tiny little buttons here, I made this smaller, I decided, you know what, I like to see more up here and less down here. It's going to save all of that to my user profile. I can...
Hang on a minute. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I saw something and I thought someone had like a literal ass at a wrestling event. I mean, bare ass, but no, it's just a big guy, a big fat guy. Okay.
Take that user profile folder, load it on a different computer, relaunch, load my user profile, and all of these weird, wacky settings I just did are going to be saved on that user profile, and I can continue editing like I never left the first computer. All right, so that's just a little bit on user profiles. As you get more advanced with the program, as your skill level increases, you're going to want to customize the interface. And I'll say this now, and I'm going to say this again multiple times, that if you're not customizing your interface, you're stagnant in your editing. The point of video editing is to constantly be getting faster and more efficient.
Yes.
And if your interface isn't changing to some degree, if you're not remapping and rearranging buttons, then you're stagnant in your editing process. Never stop improving.
Yes, agree.
Let's move on now to working with bins. In Media Composer, a bin is a container file that holds your project's assets. Remember I said this earlier? Here's our video bin. It has our different project's assets. Got these different videos that we can load by double-clicking into our source monitor, and then review the footage and figure out, what from this do we like, what can we use, what can we add to our timeline, which will then show up in our record monitor. Okay. So you'll store all your assets in bins: audio and video source clips, subclips, sequences, titles, effects, graphics, everything.
Yes.
Everything you make is going to be stored.
Stay organized. Organize your shit.
Every new project includes one default bin named after the project itself.
Yes.
I deleted that because I'm working with. It's not here. If it was here, it would be named Rock Climber, but there would be a bin named Rock Climber.
You could also just rename it, but whatever.
You Command N, or I could right click and click new bin. And
Control N
by
or
default,
Command
it's
N.
going to name it Rock Climber bin. So I'll just leave it. I'll leave it named that. So now we have a bin called Rock Climber bin in our list here. So that, and you can put bins into folders to further organize the project. So we have a folder here. It's named Rushes, and it's got my audio, my effects, my titles, and my video bins inside a folder. So if I wanted to, I could create a new folder. I could name this folder, I don't know, something like project, and then I could throw all of my assets, my different bins inside of that project folder. I'll refrain from doing that, and I'm going to delete this. I can select the folder and hit delete on my keyboard, and that makes a new trash. It goes into the trash. We could recover this from the trash later if we wanted to.
Okay.
I'm over-explaining this, but I'm going to keep going.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Because you must
keep
place
going.
all project assets into bins, you'll constantly use them as you edit. So let's preview some basic bin features and controls. So changing bin views is the first thing we're going to cover. So I'm going to open back up my video bin here, and we're going to look at the different bin views. Quick note before we jump into the different bin views, if you can't see these icons, there's a chance that the window was shrunk down enough to the point that you need to use this little drop down. So you can still access those different views by using that little drop down feature. All right, now that we've previewed the bins and kind of the different bins and the way they look and the way they function, let's look at how to change the different views here. Again, I talked about looking at the different views. So right now, this is the default view. This displays bin contents as columns of information.
Yes.
Think of this as text view,
right.
because this is called text view, and this is a database.
It's all starting coming back to me now. Okay.
We're currently set on text view. That's this one here. And if I scroll left and right, we can see I have different columns of information that I can scrub through. We have duration, FPS. What else do we got? Drive, which drive it's stored on,
creation date, image size,
all kinds of other things that can help us determine what it is about these different clips that we might be interested in.
Yes.
So that's text view. Media Composer automatically tracks basic statistical information about clips and sequences. This includes duration, time code, source, and so on. Camera written metadata is preserved and tracked in columns that you can display yourself. There's a way to customize this. We're going to get more into that in the second book, the MC110. But for now, we can also create custom columns and show additional information about our different assets in our bins. So again, that's all MC110 stuff. But for now, just know that there are different things that you can include and custom columns that you can add to this section in our text view. As I've been navigating the different, little bins here with the different assets, did you notice the different icons for the different things? Well, Media Composer wants you to take a second to look at them here in this screenshot and identify them for yourself. What do you think each of these little icons on the left side represents?
Audio. No, this is import. This is the video file. And this is sequence.
Let's see if you can guess these correctly.
I already did.
The first one is an audio-only source clip. So this looks like a little short audio waveform.
Yeah.
And that's the icon for that. So we've got little audio. These are audio assets in our bin. Next we have video source clip icon. This resembles a single frame of film, right? So we got a little frame of film. That's the icon for that. And then next we have the sequence icon. Excuse me. And this looks like a film strip. It looks like it's got a bunch of these little film segments in it, because it is. It does have a bunch of little film segments in it. That's what makes it a sequence.
Gotcha.
So as you go through this course, you'll work on projects. You'll instantly recognize these icons and others going forward. Like I said, in lesson 2, we're going to cover some more of those and how those look. But for now, these are the 3 essential basic ones: audio, video, and then the sequence, which contains both the audio and video segments. Sweet. All right. Next, let's look at the other different view here for our bins. We have frame view. And when I click frame view here, you'll see that the representative frame for each item in the bin appears. So now we have like these little images. Let's go to our video bin, because it's going to be a lot more interesting to look at this with frame view. we can see a bunch of little thumbnails or pictures to each video that represent the content of that video. This view simulates working with shots on a light table and lets you easily enlarge, preview, and rearrange your shots. Because most editors are visually oriented, this can be a really nice way to work. So
It's
we
why I'm
can
watching this
scrolling
video
back and forth
series.
and checking these bad boys out as we see fit. But yes, this is a frame view. A little bit more on frame view. To make the frames larger or smaller in our bin here, we can click and drag the frame size slider highlighted in the here on screen. Actually, it's not appearing right now, which is fascinating. I don't know why it's not. It should be there. Oh, there it is. Okay, now it's appeared. So we can use this to zoom in and out and be able to see these little thumbnails or little frames a lot more easily. Or you can use the corresponding keyboard shortcuts. Now, these keyboard shortcuts that I'm about to tell you about, they have a lot of functions in Media Composer, and I think it's going to talk about it here in a second, but just to let you know, these are Control-L or Command-L and Control-K or Command-K, depending on your operating system. But if I select one of these and hit Command-L, it's going to make it larger. If I hit Command-K, it's going to make it smaller.
Yes.
And this function works on a lot of things in Media Composer, the increasing and decreasing of the size of things.
Okay. Good to know.
So
Good
for
to
your
know.
reference going forward,
It's not just the
you remember those
timeline, but
shortcuts.
also in the bins. Gotcha.
So if you prefer, you can also adjust frame size by going to the edit menu and choosing enlarge frames or reduce frames. That's another way we can do this.
Yeah, I could do that too, but it's slower.
Control L and Control K or Command L and Command K are universal keyboard shortcuts in Media Composer. Depending on which window is active, they also affect the timeline track height or composer window zoom level. So there are different things we can use this for. To remember them, you can think of L for large or K for cleaner. I don't speak German, but this is the German word for smaller.
Yeah.
Or we can just remember the K key is next to the L key. So L makes it larger, K makes it smaller.
Yeah.
All right, we can also change the representative frames. That's another cool thing that we can do here in frame view. So by default, a bin displays a clip or sequence's first frame when in frame view. In the television environment, this first frame may be color bars or just video black. So there might not be anything at the beginning of our video clips here, and we might need to change the representative frames to help us identify what is the actual content of this video. So we can change the representative frames by doing the following. We can preview the clips and then change the representative frames. So we can single click the clip or sequence frame to select it to start. So we'll select this once, and then we can do any one of the following things to change this representative frame for this shot. I'm going to zoom up just a little bit so we can see it a little bit better. We could click it once and then hit the space bar or 5 key to play through the clip, and then hit space bar or the 5 key again to pause. If I hit spacebar right now, I can't do it because I'm currently recording. I'm screen recording, and I can't. My computer's not powerful enough to send to do both things at once. But trust me on this one. If I hit spacebar and I wasn't recording, this clip would play through right here in the frame view.
I
hit
see.
Spacebar again, and that would pause it on the frame that I wanted.
Okay.
We could also press the step forward or step backward keys on our keyboard to step through the clip. By default, these are the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay.
Keys.
That's what to say.
We could also press 1 and 2 keys to move in, and multi-frame increments, and 3 and 4 to move in one frame forward or backward at a time.
Okay.
So if I hit 1 and 2, we can see I'm jumping forward pretty significant. If I hold it, it almost plays through. If I held 1, it'll go backwards in time. Same thing with 3, it'll go backwards frame by frame, or 4 will go forward frame by frame.
Okay.
So there's that.
Gotcha.
And then the third way we can do this is on a full-sized keyboard, we can press the home key to set the first frame in the clip to be the representative frame, or the end key to see the last frame to set that as the representative frame. So those are 3 quick ways that we can click on these videos, and we can kind of like scrub through them and change their representative frames so we can tell what is this shot about. Cool. All right, optionally,
Gotcha.
we could press Control S or Command S to save our changes to our bin. So let's say I change the representative frames on these shots. I said, okay, this frame here is perfect. I can then hit Command S, and that's going to save the fact that I've made this adjustment to that representative frame.
Double checking here. Command S is what? Command S is what on a PC? Control S. Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Control
Now,
S.
let's move on to rearranging clips and tidying up the frame view display. So you can group smaller shots together or plan out the edit as a virtual storyboard by rearranging these shots directly here in our frame view. So I could say, oh, I want to make a scripted story, so I'm going to use this as if it's a storyboard. I'm going to rearrange my shots here in my view to make sense when I'm actually adding it to my project. But when you resize frames and rearrange shots, clips often end up outside of the bin's viewable area or overlap each other. So I could accidentally overlap video, or as we can see, I got to scroll left and right to even see all the videos. So there's a way to make this more efficient. So you can easily tidy up the arrangement by doing the following. We can go to bin, align, and fill. We come up here to bin, we go to align and fill, and then we can fill window to arrange the clips to the designated area. So if I hit fill window, you can see, boom, it snapped all the videos into a nice arranged format. We can also arrange the clips to a grid pattern as wide as our current window, and that's included. Excuse me, that's included with the fill window. We can also go to bin. We could do align and fill sorted. This is the same as choosing fill window, except Media Composer arranges the clips in the same order as listed in text view. So if I go to bin, align and fill, we go to fill sorted, then it's going to arrange it in the order that it would appear in text view. So easy peasy there. If all the clips in your bin don't fit within the view, you can scroll vertically to see the others. Each use the scroll wheel. Either you can use the scroll wheel on your mouse, or you can just scroll with your fingers on your touchpad. So I got my mouse here. I can scroll it. Easy peasy.
Cool.
All right. Quick note here from AVID. If you're rearranging clips into groups, for example, grouping shots with visual similarities, we can go to bin, align and fill, and align to grid. This aligns grouped shots to the same invisible grid without reordering them or significantly changing their location. And swiftly moving on here, we're going to get now into script view. Script view is this guy here.
Yes.
So script view button displays a bin's contents as a combination of the text view and the frame view with an added comments field, so you can type anything.
Hang on, I'm just going to do some real quick. Gotta go ahead and retweet that because fuck Nico Harris. Anyways, okay.
That you like into the comments field, but typically you'll use this field to log notes and keywords. So for instance, in this shot, this guy's like, I hate you, you're my worst enemy. We can put that information into our script view, and then boom, it's saved in our script view. So now we can see not only the representative frame for the shot, which we can also adjust here too. If I hit 1, 2, 3, and 4, we can see
I didn't know you could do that.
The representative frame. I can also zoom in and out, but I have that nice little text area as well. You can also put, like it said, little notes. So I could say, this shot needs to be color corrected. I could add all kinds of different notes directly in script view, which is super efficient and really helps later when you're trying to find things. We'll go into more about finding stuff. I don't know if it's later in this book or in the second book, but we can essentially type in notes and then use those notes to find shots later. A few notes about script view though before we move on is that the comments you create here automatically appear in text view's comment column. So I hate individual, and I go to text view, I can see if I find that shot, and I scroll over to the right and go to comments. See that's there as well.
Cool.
I hate whatever. So that does appear here in the comments section.
Okay.
Second thing is script view displays the same column arrangement as the last active bin view. And then third thing is you can use the same method as frame view to change the representative frame. I already said that. In a moment, you'll work with the bin features covered in this section, but first, let's go over key features you'll use throughout the editing process. So we have Essential Tool, the Fast menu. This is the Fast menu. It's going to be on like almost all the little windows. You have fast menus where you can perform quick functions by clicking these little two bars. These are fast menus. So many windows and tools contain a button that reveals menu options when you click it. It's shown on my screen here, like I just showed you. This is the fast menu. Each one contains different options, but the icons remain the same. For example, if you click the bin's fast menu, you'll reveal commands like fill and fill sorted that we wouldn't see if we clicked the timeline. So I can do quick actions here for fill. We can also do align, snap to grid, all kinds of different things that we would be able to do in our normal menus as well.
Gotcha.
They're just directly here in our fast menu. Now, it's funny, it calls it a fast menu when there's 300 options here, but trust me, this is a fast menu, and you will learn how to use it as we keep moving here with Media Composer. Moving on to personalizing the application. As mentioned in previous sections, you can adjust Media Composer's appearance and functionality to suit your style and needs. This includes window and tool arrangements, button visibility, placement, and keyboard shortcuts, and so much more. This section covers how to use workspaces, customize how bins display, adjust interface setting options, and map functions to the interface and keyboard. You'll save all these preferences to your user profile, and that's not something you actively have to do. Again, that's just a passive thing. If I scrub this over just slightly, that's going to be saved to my user profile. If I rearrange some of these buttons, that's going to be saved to my user profile automatically. So Media Composer makes that part at least incredibly easy. If you're new to Media Composer and you're not ready to personalize your setup yet, no worries. As you work through lessons 2 and through 12 and other projects, this will change. You're going to get more comfortable with it. But the book recommends that bookmarking this section so that you can quickly return here and use this as a guide when you're ready to start customizing your interface. All right, so we'll start with using workspaces. The first and perhaps most obvious way to customize Media Composer is to rearrange the windows depending on your preferences, screen size, and even the task at hand. You may wish to resize them as well. So, Media Composer includes several pre-designed workspaces to get you started, one for each stage of the editing process. When active, each workspace displays a specific window arrangement and relevant tools. You can activate this pre-configured workspace via the workspace bar or by going to Windows Workspaces. This is the workspace bar here on the right side of the screen. We can also go to Windows Workspaces, and we have those same different options here.
Yeah, I already do this already actually in AVID, so I already got a setup for myself.
Via the workspace bar, or like I said, by going to Workspaces. As you may have guessed, you can adjust each workspace to your liking. So we have editing, color, effects, and audio, and I'm going to go through each one now. With you. So to customize a workspace, we can click the button in the workspace bar for the workspace that we want to customize. Alternatively, we can go to Windows, Workspace name. And then we can arrange and add and remove windows as we see fit or as we want. So choosing Windows, Workspace, Save Current, or click the menu icon of the workspace bar and choose Save Current. So thanks, very cool. It's not really telling us much. It's just telling us that we have different options. We can add different tools. I could go to tools. It could be like, I want the audio EQ tool for some reason with my color, and I can pick a destination to drop this, and then I can save this custom setup, including the audio EQ tool in my color workspace. This all sounds super confusing. I'm just going to close it. So what it's saying is that we can save, we can rearrange and set up, we can make small adjustments, and we can click this little area and we can hit Save Current, and that's going to save this workspace. Now when I go to color and I come back to effects, it's going to save that little parameter adjustment I made. So Media Composer is just saying there are ways to customize the interface to your liking and ways to save it manually or ways to restore it.
Good to know. Good to know.
You can restore current to default, you can restore it to save, or you could save whatever format you have currently. So thanks, Media Composer. So what changes are saved to our workspace? Save changes include bin container, composer, and timeline window size and placement, as well as the presence and location of any tools. Media Composer tracks workspace updates. This means that you can seamlessly switch from editing workspace to another workspace and then back. And when you come back to that workspace, let's say from back to the editing workspace, Media Composer returns the windows and tool arrangement to the workspace most recent configuration. You can restore an active workspace to its last saved version or reset it by clicking the menu icon next to the workspace and selecting either restore to saved or restore current to default. When you choose the restore current to default, the following dialog box appears. So we'll click restore current to default. And we're going to get this little dialog box. It's going to ask us if we're sure we want to restore, restore workspace view settings to defaults, and we can just hit restore, and it's going to restore it. So Media Composer trying to protect you from losing a custom arrangement if you had one set up. All right. Now, let's look at customizing how bins display. But first, we're going to go back to our edit workspace. The edit workspace is your bread and butter. This is where you're going to spend 90% of your time because, and this is an obvious thing, but I'm going to say this just out loud for you. When you work on a project and you're editing, you always start with the story. The story comes first. You want the story to be flawless. Then you make it pretty. You come into color, you make your adjustments in color, and then you add your special effects. Also, audio is important. I'm not saying audio is not important, but you always start with the story, and then you move into making it pretty, okay? So always start with the editing process.
Okay.
Customizing how bins display. Besides customizing the workspace, you can change how bins display to accommodate your setup. As you've experienced, bins open as tabs in the bin container. This saves space, especially when working on single display system. So I have a single display system. We have our different bins open here, and it's saving space by being able to tab between these.
Let me see. Is coloring in AVID good? Yes, coloring in AVID is considered good. I mean, like, is it better than other programs? Is coloring in AVID better than other video editing programs? Well, AVID Composer is powerful expensive when their narrative editing in Hollywood is generally not considered a superior coloring grading compared to other videos. Okay, I thought so. I was thinking about that. Okay.
Otherwise, they'd be out and I'd have a bunch of different windows and areas, and it just would take up too much space. This is why when you're on a 2-monitor display, the bin container window is its own separate thing. It goes on the left monitor, whereas all this ends up on the right monitor. So
yeah,
if you have a 2-monitor display, good for you. You're cool. All right, let's look at 2 ways you can customize bin layouts to suit your style and needs. First, we're going to organize bins into separate subdivided panels in the bin container's right panel. To do so, and to do this, we can click an Open Bins tab and then drag it into a green eligible edge and drop it.
Oh, right.
What did I just say?
Yes.
What I'm saying is, if I wanted, let me close some of these real quick. I'm going to close audio. All right, so we have our rock climber bin and our sequences bin. If I wanted my rock climber bin open but kind of separate, I can click and grab this tab and pull it out until I see an available green edge. Once the screen turns white, I know I can let go. And now I have my very own separate... Oh, now it's floating. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Go back. There. All right. So now I have them stacked.
There we go. There we go.
Let me start over. Let me do that again because I'm sure you're confused. And I just closed my sequences bin, which closed my whole project. Let me just relaunch one of these. We'll do that one. Okay, so if I wanted to make this its own bin, I can come down here, go to the bottom. We can see now I have my own. Come on, let me scroll.
There we go. There we
go. I have my sequences on top of my rock climber.
You got it.
What
You
I
got
could
it.
do is select my rock climber, and then I could open another bin, and that's going to open my effects bin down here. I have my bin, my rock climber bin, and my effects bin open. I can come back up to sequences, select that one, open titles. Now I have titles and sequences here. You can see how customizing this would help with your editing process because you can essentially arrange it to your liking, so you can keep similar information together. So maybe I could keep my audio and my video separate by opening my bins onto different layers. You can do this over and over and over again as many times as you like.
Yes.
So that's a cool feature there. But the big thing to take away here, and something AVID's going to test you on, is that when you grab this tab and you drag it away, you got to look for one of these eligible green spaces and then let go, and then you're going to get the option to drag this down and customize it. So keep that in mind. What if you wanted to have one of these bins as its own kind of floating window? Well, I could open a different bin. So let's open our video bin, and then I could drag it a short distance, but not to the white, and then let go, and we can see now I have my own floating whole individual bin.
If you're a psychopath,
clips, and I can double click these and load these into my source monitor. But that's an option as well if you're looking to make a floating window that's separate. Let's say I had like a 3 or 4 monitor display. I could be doing this and making all kinds of different specific floating windows. Cool. All right. So if you'd like to open and close bins into separate floating bin container, you can either right-click the bins icon and choose Open Selected Bins in one window, or you can hold the Control or Command key in Mac and double-click the bins icon. So I could hold Command and double-click Titles here, and that would also open this as its own floating window. So you have options. There's multiple different ways to do the same thing in AVID Media Composer. Okay, once open, you can drag the floating bin container anywhere you want. That's kind of obvious. And you can allocate more space to a bin by dragging the bin container divider line to the left, and you can even drag and conceal the left panel. So if we wanted to, we could just conceal this entirely. I don't know why you'd want to do that. You'd want to be able to see these so you can open them. But if you wanted to, you can completely cover
if you're a psychopath.
As you can see, you can customize the bin container and how bins display as you see fit. Plus, these adjustments are persist when you switch to other workspaces or reset workspaces to default. In the next exercise, you're going to practice how to do this. So good luck on that if you go do the exercise. But first, let's explore a few more ways you can customize the interface. By the way, when you close a project, Media Composer remembers a bin's location and reopens the project with the bin in that location. All right. So yeah, if you want to keep moving on to the next exercise, you can. But first, let's explore a few more ways you can customize the interface. And this starts by adjusting the interface settings. By default, Media Composer's color scheme is dark gray with light gray highlights. You can change the overall interface brightness and highlight color.
Right, yeah.
To do this, we can go to File, Settings, and then the Settings window, we can go to User tab. There's my mouse. There we go. File, Settings.
Yeah.
We go to the User
You
tab.
can change the color.
And
yeah.
you can double-click the interface settings.
That's right.
So I'm going to shrink some of these so that I can find the interface settings more easily. Where's the interface? There we go. Double-click interface. That's going to pull up this window here. All right. And then in the General tab, we can click the tile to choose the interface brightness or highlight color option. So here we are in our General tab. We can have the interface brightness. We can turn this up and down.
Yeah.
Or we can go to the highlight color, and we can select between purple.
So hang on a minute. So fun fact. Let me see if I can get it right on the frame. Hang on, I just did that.
Here we are in our General tab. We can have the interface bright.
So fun fact. When I was learning this from taking the classes last year, this color was the default for like older versions of AVID, and it was just everything was like a bright gray, and I was just like, oh, it looks ugly as hell. So glad they moved away.
Turn this up.
I'm glad they put it to dark mode.
Or we can go to the highlight color.
Thank God.
And we can select between purple, blue, orange, and white. But we have options here. But actually, I'm going to switch it to... No, I should leave white. I'm pretty basic. I like it dark, and I like it white. I like it dark and bright. I am a video editor, so I like the darkness.
Yes.
We can click Apply
as
to
do
preview
I.
the changes, or click OK to accept the changes. So if I hit Apply here, we can see... I didn't make any changes. Let me hit Apply now. Yeah,
There we
now
go.
we can see some
There we
changes.
go.
Saw a little bit of purple, a little bit of life come to this project. Not really doing much, but it does do stuff, so... for your reference, that does work. We can apply, or we can hit OK to apply and save those changes. Let's look at one more interface setting that can affect how the the workspace customization we explored earlier works. So
Yeah.
when switching between workspaces, you can control how the workspace loads. Just set when moving to a workspace interface setting to either load last known state, which is default, or load last save state. Excuse me. So when moving to a workspace, you need to load last saved state or last known state, and that can be nice when you're trying to switch between stuff on the fly.
Okay.
All right. If you're having trouble reading the user interface, you can improve text legibility by changing the Windows font and or size. To do this, we could select the Windows set font, and in the font dialog box, select the font and type a point size. I'm not an old person yet, so I'm going to just keep it default here. All right, mapping functions to the interface and keyboard. Many essential functions include
Yes.
ones covered in this course don't appear by default on the keyboard or interface. And this is kind of dumb. So let me just close it real quick. So what did it just say? It just said many of the buttons that you're going to use on your interface aren't mapped by default.
Yeah.
And that's kind of silly. But
Yeah.
I think Media Composer is trying to force you to learn how to do this, which I guess is fine, but it would be nice if it could just say, you know, hey, this is how you do this, by the way. Anyway, but most editing professionals use highly customized settings. In time, you will too, but for now, let's explore some basic customization. So to change buttons, you'll open the command palette. To change the keyboard mapping, you'll call up the keyboard palette. So understanding the command palette. You can access the command palette from the tools menu. So we can go to tools, then we can go to command palette. I'm always blind, I can never see these things. There we go, command palette. A quick shortcut for this on the keyboard is Command 3. I think it's Control 3 on Windows. So this is our command palette.
Okay.
And get familiar with
Oh,
this.
right,
See this?
right,
This is
right.
your best friend now.
So that actually is Control 3 or Alt 3 on PC. Let me. I wish I could do it now, but I can't.
We're going to learn to use this a lot over the course of
I believe it's Control 3,
these coming
if I
lessons.
remember correctly.
If you click the category tabs listed across the top, you can find the palette contains every user selectable button included in Media Composer. So if we go through these different tabs, we can see all these different functions and buttons that are
Yes.
possible here in Media Composer. We're going to leave it on edit just for now because these are a lot of what you're going to be using to start. Now let's identify some parts to this, and these are the buttons across the bottom, and these three enable different mapping modes. So number one, we have button-to-button reassignment.
Yeah.
So button-to-button reassignment. We're going to activate this button to remap buttons by dragging them from the command palette, this is the command palette, to the interface or the keyboard palette. So we can remap buttons from here to our keyboard or from here into our different areas on the interface. Next we have active palette. Active palette, this button is used, you can use the command palette as an editing tool itself. And you can click buttons to perform functions.
Oh, I didn't know
So
that.
if
That's
I
actually
click active
okay.
palette, and then I start
That's
marking
interesting.
in, marking out,
Huh.
and trimming videos. It's gonna function. I can click these buttons right here. It's gonna function directly and affect the whole program. So if I wanted to use this to edit, I could.
That's
I don't
interesting.
know why
Okay,
you
I didn't
would.
know
It's
that.
kind of weird, but it's an option to you if you wanted to. And then number three, we have menu to button reassignment. We can activate this to map menu commands that don't have a mappable button.
Yes.
For example, the fill window button or fill window bin menu command. So remember when we were looking at this in frame view and we were trying to figure out, oh, what are we looking at? What is this chaos? We could map, using the menu to button reassignment, we could map that align and fill buttons directly to our keyboard.
Yeah.
Using the drop-down menu and the menu to button reassignment. So that's pretty cool. All right.
Yeah,
we'll use
very,
the
very
command palette
flexible.
to remap buttons to the interface and or keyboard. More on that in a moment, but let's go to the keyboard settings. Keyboard palette displays a map of functions assigned to the keyboard's physical keys, and that's not open right now, so I'm going to open that. So we'll go to File. We can go down to Settings. Here in Settings, if we go to User and come down to Keyboard, we can double-click, or sorry, we can click the drop-down for keyboard because I have multiple keyboard settings. But I'm going to double-click this keyboard, and now we have the keyboard open. I'm going to close this window. Now we have our command palette and our keyboard palette, our keyboard window open. So from here, we can map functions to our keyboard. Couple of notes: if you leave the command palette open, none of the buttons on the interface will be active. So if we can't use these buttons down here, we can't use these buttons while the command palette is active. So it's kind of null and void. If you hold down the shift key on your keyboard, you can map buttons to a second layer of hotkeys. For example, mapping the effect mode to shift Y. You'll use the effect mode extensively during the effects lessons later on. But what did I just say? Essentially, with the keyboard active, if I hold shift, you can see that it switches to a whole different keyboard.
That's right.
So I can use the shift key as a modifier to have different functions as well. So what it was saying is I could switch between my different workspaces.
I believe control is another modifier you can do, but that might be only Premiere Pro only.
Could map that to my keyboard to make like command 1 or shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, the different workspaces. And I do on my other keyboard setup have it mapped that way indeed. So it makes things fun, it makes things easy. Cool. All right, what else? What else are we looking at here? So it doesn't go too in depth with how this works, but I'd like to show you a little bit more. So if I wanted to map, for instance, let's see here. What do I want to map here? I'm going to map, using button-to-button reassignment, I can map my quick transitions, and this is going to make more sense to you in the future, but I'm going to map my quick transitions button. I can just drag it and drop it onto my backslash key, or forward slash key. I can never remember which direction they go, but this is what button-to-button reassignment does. I can just drag these and remap buttons on my keyboard to function these different functions here in Media Composer, and this is going to make more sense going forward. And then again, I talked about active palette, so we can use this to actually go forward and backwards. We can see I can actually use this, and this affects the program. And then menu to button reassignment. The way this works, and this is where things get kind of weird, is I believe you select a button on the keyboard. So I could select this. Maybe I shouldn't do shift or option. I'm gonna do shift 3. So now I've got shift 3 selected, and with menu to button reassignment selected, I can go to this fast menu. I can go to align and fill, and I could do fill window. And now we can see if I click this on my keyboard and hit shift, FW fill window is now the command for that. So if I close all this and I come over here to frame view and I hit shift 3, boom, the fill window command automatically executes for me. So it makes things a lot faster if you want to map fast menu buttons to your keyboard. Just a quick preview because Media Composer just says, well, that's a wrap. Cool. Now you know exactly how to use these tools. And it just kind of leaves you hanging that way. So I don't want to do that to you.
Gotcha.
Right. That's a wrap, personalizing the application. You review the topics covered in this section as you explore the workflows and functions that can benefit from interface customization and button remapping later. Reminder to bookmark this section so you can quickly return here to be ready to optimize your Media Composer experience and setup. So we have menu to button, active palette, and button to button reassignment. Don't forget it. Oh, also, I didn't even talk about it. Excuse me. If you want, you can drag these buttons down to your timeline. So, for instance, if I wanted to add top and tail editing, I could drag
top and tail
here to my timeline. You probably don't know what these are yet. That's perfectly fine. But just to let you know, with button-to-button reassignment, we can make these edits. So you can even rearrange.
I need to use those more. I need to use top and tail more.
If you don't like it, but
I currently don't use it at the moment.
So
I should use top and tail.
Kind of closed up there.
Yeah.
All right. Now, last thing we're going to do for this lesson is we're going to adjust the autosave settings intervals and how to end a session. So the autosave settings do just what their name implies. They control how often Media Composer automatically saves a copy of your bins, this is your project's assets, and your hard work. So this is the sequences that you edit. This is just the content for your project, how often it's going to save those to your to the computer. So Media Composer is highly stable application with few crashes. That's a lie. So I love how it blatantly lies.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna
no,
read ahead.
I ran
Media
my
Composer
ran
is a
into
highly
my
stable
fair amount of
application
issues of
in
crashing on
processing.
Avid.
I work on campus. We've been working with this program for years.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
crashes frequently.
it does.
But the better computer you have, the less likely it is to crash. And the
Mm-hmm,
better you
mm-hmm.
work in it, the less likely it is to crash.
Yeah,
So don't try and stress the system because it will crash on you. But
yeah,
even the best
yeah.
computers and apps crash sometimes. So if you dial in your autosave settings to the right values, you can save yourself massive stress if your system happens to crash. So let's get into how to adjust our autosave settings intervals. For this, we're going to refer to the bin settings dialog box, and the way to access that is to go to File and then Settings. And then in our User tab, it's very close to the top. We can double click bin,
Okay.
and we can see our autosave interval, inactive
Oh,
period,
that's where you go
forced
to for your
autosave
autosave.
at,
Okay.
maximum files at Project Attic, blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to talk you through each one of these things. So notice the three values define how autosave will work. So here's what the default means. So autosave interval, MIDI Composer will wait 15 minutes before attempting to save. The inactive period is MIDI Composer will only save after you pause for at least 15 seconds. And then the force autosave at, if after 17 minutes,
I mean, I
which
just
is the
control
current
S
setup,
all the time,
you
so
haven't
but
paused for
yeah.
at least 15 seconds for Media Composer to save, Media Composer will interrupt you to force an autosave. So that's what these three different settings mean. The shorter period you have on this, the less work you're going to lose. So if I set this to like 5 minutes and I have an inactive period, 15, and then I do a force autosave, 10 minutes, you're far less likely to lose hard work.
Yes.
I mean, losing 5 minutes of work sucks because you essentially lose 10. You lose 5 in the work that you had done prior and 5 to get it back. But if you have it set to 15 or, whatever, 20 minutes, you're losing 40 minutes, you're going to go. It's going to be ridiculous. So don't. That's all I have to say. Don't. Okay. What's the right setting for you? It depends. But the following considerations can help you figure out what works best for you. I can just tell you should probably keep it pretty low. It's going to interrupt you to save every once in a while, but is that really a bad thing? It's not.
No.
Trust me, it's not. I know people who spent hours. My wife now, she was my girlfriend at the time. She spent hours editing a project and just didn't save. And the settings were weird on the computer.
Oh,
The save
man.
interval, the autosave interval wasn't set up.
That pains
and
me.
it just
That
mistake.
pains me
The program
so
crashed and she lost
so
hours
much,
of work.
man.
And it was the night before something
Just
was due. So
don't do
don't
that.
don't
do that.
Don't risk it. It's not worth it. Okay, so anyway, the following considerations can help you figure out what works best for you. How fast do you edit? The faster you edit, the more work you'll complete in a given amount of time. How much you can afford to lose if the system does crash. If the system crashes just before an autosave point, you need to recreate a recent change from memory. So how good is your memory? And then how often are you willing to be interrupted? A
Yes.
momentary interruption may occur when Media Composer performs the save, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
And then are you facing a tight deadline? If you need to deliver your program within a short time frame, consider setting a short autosave interval period. For example, news stories and other things might work best if you're saving more frequently.
That's fair.
Regardless,
That's
losing
very
work
fair,
before
honestly.
an autosave occurs may jeopardize your ability to deliver on time. So keep the following in mind. As you can see, there is no right or wrong answer here. I can tell you right now, there is a wrong answer. Setting this at like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
and you
no,
lose an hour
don't do
worth
that.
of work if you lose.
Don't do that. Don't do
Anyway,
that.
many editors choose to work with the defaults because that's not too much time lost. But you can dial in values you think work best and then change them as needed. As your skills and confidence increase, the right values will also change. So it's going to change for you. It's going to change for everyone. And this is all
Right.
saved on
Right,
your user
right,
setting.
right.
Your user profile, excuse me. So if I click OK here, it's going to save to my user profile. To change your autosave settings, though, we can go to... Oh, yeah, I already just told you how to do all this. Yep, easy peasy. No problem. Cool. And when Media Composer conducts an autosave, it will not only update the bins on your project, it also creates backup copies to a folder called the Attic. We're going to talk about the Attic.
Oh,
at
the
end of this book.
Attic.
We're gonna talk
Yeah, I forgot about that.
the Attic more in the second, but book. Excuse me. The
Second
book.
butt? Second butt?
For now, just know
What?
that this is a place where
Second booty?
backups of
What
your
we talking
project
about,
are essentially
booty?
saved. So you'll look at this folder and how to restore the bins from it at the end of this course. But for now, just know there is a place where if all is lost, all is not lost. The last two autosave options address how Media Composer manages files in the attic folder. So we can see we have maximum number of projects that we can have saved in our attic is 1,000, and max versions of the file in the attic can be 50. And you can change this, so depending on how often your system crashes, how scared you are, how nervous you are about crashes, you can change those. I leave mine at default. Those are more than sufficient to get the job done. All right, and then let's move on now to ending a session. I'm going to hit OK just to save those settings and close this. All right, ending a session. When you wrap a session and exit Media Composer, the software auto-saves your work. That means ending a session takes just one quick step. To end your session and exit, do one of the following. On Windows, we can select File, Exit, or we can press Control Q. On Mac, we can select Media Composer. So we click Media Composer, and we can do Quit Media Composer. Or we can hit Command Q on our keyboard.
I could just straight up just
and this
quit?
is gonna prompt us. It's gonna say,
on the
"You sure you
keyboard?
wanna
That's
leave the
awesome. Shit.
application?" And you'll hit Leave, and then boom, and you're out of
Control Q.
and that's going to do it for this lesson.
That's good to know.
Thank you guys so much for watching. To my students, I will happily see you in class. And to those of you on the internet, like, comment, subscribe, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to
Oops, hang on. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, good. So there's definitely a lot of stuff that he did cover in that first lesson, in that whole hour. Much of it I already knew how to do, but like there's definitely what was it? There's definitely stuff that I did not realize that now I know, which is actually pretty good. I have to check my stuff, but I did save a lot of my tests from a knowledge check. So let's see. I wonder how far I have to go before I can take the knowledge check. I'll have to check. So I will definitely, if anything, I will scan them and then upload them onto here so we can take them together and see how I do after going through that. Anyways, all right. That will conclude our learning portion of the day. So, all right. It is time, folks. It is time to play Doom. Oh, Mom Retro. Shit. Okay. I'm already there. All right. All right. Now, can I beat this game tonight? Is the real question. It is the real question that I think many will wonder when they watch this footage. Like, did Clawmaster beat Doom? Sorry, Sigil 2. Let's see. All right. Let me just... Actually, do I even need to? Hang on. Hang on. I'll do it this way, that's fine. I'll do it this way, just to be on the safe side. Okay. All right. We are... This is... Oh, yeah, we're really close. Okay. Where am I? Where the fuck? Oh, right. Wait. Is this really it? What the fuck? I do not remember this. Was this? Hang on. No? Oh. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, hang on, I'm not here. Or maybe I am. Oh, it's Sigil. Okay, yeah, no, I'm Sigil too, no. Okay. No, this is where I'm at. I have no fucking idea where I'm at. But I'm supposed to go here, so. What I got again? Let me see. I can't see shit, Captain. I just gotta jump down. Getting hit here. Oh, I see. Ow. Okay. Alright. Took care of him. Give me 1 second, folks. Give me 1 second. All right. Can I doom? There we go. All right, cool. Okay. All right, so we are close to beating this game. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh shit! What did just happen? What just happened? Oh, nice. Okay. Now I know what's happened. Okay, so. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where the hell did I go? Let me see. Did I just go back here? Let me see. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Let's save. Oh, shit. Okay. Yay. Okay. Alright, got hit. Damn, that took a chunk. That took a chunk out of me. Hang on. Ah, bitch! Shit. Who's it? Oh, right on top of me. Shit. Oh, well, this may not be the run. I'll just see how far I can go. Okay. Damn, okay, yeah. I was just like, let me see how far I can go. Okay. Ow. Okay. Hang on. Damn it, you asshole. Asshole! Let me go this direction. Maybe I get better luck. Okay. Nope. BFG, sure. Okay, yep. One shot, one kill. Yeah, let's go to Shoddy. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see, did that unlock something out here? No, I don't think so. I'll have to go through here. Oh shit, okay. Can't see, Captain. Shit. Oh, fuck. You asshole. Jesus. I'm like, oh. Right on top of me. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Damn it. Got hit. Hit the corner. I'm cool with that. Ow. There we go. Let's do this. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh shit, okay. Okay. There's isn't much left at this level, actually. I think. I could be wrong. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, nice. Okay. Come on. There we go. And do we do this? Okay, alright. And then we do this. Then we move out of the way. Oh, it's still alive. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, that's where you're from. Okay. What is down here? Kind of fell. Ow. What's down here? Oh, BFG. Okay, okay. Alright, good to know. Good to know. So after I take care of up there, I can use my BFG and then get ammo back. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is down there? Damn, took some damage. Ah, shit. Now looking good. Do I still get hit? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And there we go, BFG. Okay. There we go. Alright, cool. God damn it. I am like missing all around. Oh, where the fuck is it? Oh. Okay, alright. Okay, okay. 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 I see. Alright. Alright. Okay, took care of that issue. Ow. Sir, no, okay. Okay. Bitch. There we go. Okay, take care of that. Okay, you come out now. Okay, alright, you are dead. Now I gotta go, actually, here. Probably better if I do this. Put locks on hit stun. Shh, you asshole. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh man, that hurt. attacking me. Oh, I see. I see. It's way up there. Let's see. Is there anything up here I can get? Ah, I see. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. So, is it worth... Okay. How much amp cell do I have? 300. I like to top it off. I think it'd be great, honestly. Can't go wrong with it, if I'm being honest. Where is it? Oh. Oh, okay, it's on the other side. Hang on. It's like, where is it? Let's see. Okay. Ah. Didn't even see that. Okay. What the fuck? Oh. I hate when it just like does that now. So, okay. Got my thing. It cost me a bit of my health though. This. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Did that really do anything? Let me see something. Oh, bitch. I don't think it really did anything. Yeah, it just went up like by 40. Okay, it's not that. It's not worth it. It's not worth. Yeah, it's not worth. Yeah, not worth. Okay, take care of Pinky. Nice. Get BFG ready. Okay. Damn, we traded. We traded. So, let's, oh, hang on. That's right. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay. Man. Okay. All right. Okay, as a trap. No! God damn it. Okay. Trying to stay as healthy as I can. Okay. Damn it. There we go. All right, cool. Okay, all right. BFG time. I think at point blank range, that'd be great. Got it. Awesome. Perfect. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. All right. Let me go here. Gotcha. Nice. I'm liking this already. Okay. I wonder if that's from the lab. Nah, it's probably someone else. Okay, damn it. All right. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. Hang on. Let's do this. Okay, nice. Ah, shit. Who shot me? Oh, I didn't see him. Who shot me? You motherfucker. Who keeps shooting me? Oh, I didn't see him. Let me see. Oh, nice. Thank you. Oh, okay. Wow, this is a huge map. Holy shit. This is a very huge map. Okay, maybe I'm not finishing this tonight. Okay. Oh, I see. Hang on. Yeah, I'm going here. So they won't fucking attack me. Okay. Alright, so that led me into... What the fuck? Okay. Is there a thing? Let me see. God damn it. I hate when it happens. I still get it though. It's still good to have. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Where is it? Come on, give my shotty. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I'll save it. I'll save it. Okay. 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 This is a huge map. This is a massive map. Holy shit. I got like 2 areas. Let me just see something. What the hell? Oh. Is it that? Oh. Let me see. Wait, do you have to go down there? Damn. How do I go about this, honestly? How do I go about this is the real question. Maybe BFG it? Okay. Okay. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh, that helps a lot. That helps a lot. Jesus. Okay. I can't just mad dash, can I? There's nothing over there. Ah, shit. I think what it's trying to tell me is I need to jump off that ledge. That's my guess. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, all right. I'm gonna load again. me see. That's my guess. Ow. That was weird. There. Fuck you. Okay. Ow, shit. Ah, god damn it. Yeah, okay, that leads to nowhere. Okay. That leads to nowhere. That leads to nowhere. Okay. Okay, so that leads to nowhere. I thought it would do something, but no. Let me think. There's something there. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Maybe I'm missing something? Oh, hang on. Let me grab that. I think. Okay, I'll grab that. Oh, here we go. Okay, nothing. Okay. Alright, so that leads to nothing. Okay. How do I... There's something there? Let me see. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. I was like confused as hell. Oh, hey, it's from Doom. Hang on a minute. It's from one of the early levels of Doom 1. Okay. Ah. What the fuck? What the? Who is shooting me? Okay. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Ow. I am confused. Who is shooting me? It's gotta be from below, right? Oh, shit. There. Okay, cool. Got them all. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, there it is. There's the sigil. Thank you. Something. Okay. Okay. Okay, nothing. Nada, nada. Although my shit is lagging for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, I see. I was like, who was shooting me? My God. Yes. Oh my God. Whew. I mean, that helps. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. Oh, up there maybe? Let me see something. Okay. Did that do anything for me? Maybe. What is that gray area? What is... Okay. I think I got what I needed out of this place. I can't see anything else that I need other than health and some ammo. Okay, they don't really do much for me. Right? Okay, so that didn't really do much anything for me. And this is nothing. Maybe this leads to something? No, probably not. Maybe. Maybe I'm missing something? Let me see. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, I got that. Destroyed those guys. I think, how do I get down there is my question. Yeah. Unless, is there a sigil that I'm missing? Well, there's that. Hmm. Wait a minute, did I? Oh, there it is. I was like, I know there's something I have to do here. Okay. Okay, well, let me do this. Let me do this first. Okay. Ow. Let's see. Okay. Thank you for that. Oh, it's a clip. Stem pack, there we go. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Ow. What the fuck? There we go. Just gonna do this. Yeah, fuck you. You piece of shit. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay. And the red key is this direction. Ow, who shot me? Okay, I was like, wondering who the fuck was shooting me. Okay. Yes. Let me, can I just grab those? Son of a bitch, okay. Okay, it's not gonna allow me, alright. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay, go this direction. Mm-hmm. Okay. Do I... Oh, is it this? Oh, do I... Hang on a minute. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Well, whatever. I'm low on that. I'll do this. That's fine. Take those. Save here. Okay. Prep the BFG. Yep, I thought so. Ow. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Nice. All right, cool. Oh, hey, hang on. Something unlocked. Who shot me? Oh, there it goes. Okay. I was like, who the fuck shot me? Okay, nothing, nothing, nothing. Is it here? Oh. No? Okay. Nothing, nothing. I don't... Do I shoot him? Let's see. Oh, there he goes. Right? Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was just like, okay, there's like one more thing. Abyss of Despair. Okay. Alright, this is it, guys. Ow, bitch. Just right away. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. This is it, guys. Last level. All right. Okay, that's under bars. Oh shit. Ah, very slippery. Kind of reminds me of level 1 almost. I can't see shit, Captain. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, here we go. Hell yeah! All right. This soundtrack's kicking up now. Cause no, it's the last level. All right, nice. Oh, Sigil. Hang on. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'll take this. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. We'll take those. Nice. Okay, we'll take those. We'll take those. What? Cyber Demon? Where is my question? Oh, down there. I was like, where the hell? Okay. Okay. I wonder how many... Holy shit. There's a ton of them down there, probably. Okay, we'll take those. Okay, alright. Got the blue key. Nice, okay. Alright. I'm assuming that I go here now. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Whew. Okay. 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 Thank you. I'm armored up. Oh, there's a sigil. Let me see. Isn't there a sigil up there? Oh, it's a cyber demon. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I see. Man. Can't be using the, well... Okay, it's starting to run low on ammo. Can't see shit, Captain. Okay, alright, cool, we got it. Alright, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I gotta save that. Ammo. Where is it? I just saw. There we Okay. Nice. Thank you. Okay, full on this. Nice. I can start using this. Sell them at 142. Okay. Alright, so I got both red. Alright, red and blue. Nice. You just see the map. There's still a little bit, but it shouldn't be too much, honestly. Okay. Something out here, maybe? Yes. Nice, okay. Okay. Okay, full on everything. It's prepping me. It's prepping me. It knows that, oh, we're about to throw you into the boss now. Abyss of Despair. Let me just see something. Hang on. This is E6 M8. Wait, I'm not done yet? Oh, no. I am. I'm like. Yes, this is the last level. This is the last level, so. Okay, right there. I gotta go. I think it's there now. I gotta go. Hang on, let's see. Let's see if I can anybody get there. Okay, nothing. Is there anything to get up there? I wonder, let me see. Got the key. Pretty good on cells. No, nothing. Unlocked both. Was there anything else? Oh, there it goes. Right in the dead center. Oh, funny. Oh, here it comes. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Oh, how many are there? Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ah, shit. Ran right into it. Damn. Okay. So, if I can get them to both fight each other, that'd be great. But okay, I was like, where the hell? Okay. Okay. Let's do that. Just bob and weave, bob and weave. Breather. 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 Okay. And I don't think I can actually, like, escape that. I have to actually fight this out. Damn, okay. As far as I know. Well, no, actually. I just got beat the Spider Queen, actually? Yeah. Like, as far as I know. Okay, yeah. As far as I know, I just need to beat the Spider Queen, actually, or the Mastermind. I forgot what it's called. Cause like, that's usually when it happens when you end the game. Unless I'm missing something. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't see any other, like... Yeah, I don't see anything else. Or I might just end up having to just... Like I may have to just... Ah, damn it, I fell. Yeah, it's gonna walk around and see if it's anything. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, okay, so basically it just ends up being like you have 3 of those fuckers. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Bob and weave, bob and weave. So, okay. So it seems like you have to have... It seems like you have to face the Spider Queen and then 2 of those other fuckers. I'm not sure if you just gotta beat the Spider Queen and you win the game, or if it's something else. Oh, cool. All right. Ow, fuck. Yeah. I wonder, yeah. God damn it. How much armor do I got? 100. I can use more. Let's see. Okay, all right. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just kind of bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave. I'm thinking like if I just beat the spider, I'll be okay. That'll be it, but... Damn it. That's my guess. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We're still looking good. I can look for that blue one when I need it. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. There seems to be like a no other way. Oh, but there is a... Okay. Damn. Okay, so I could get on the platform. I could technically get on the platform. But I'm not sure if that's even like... I feel like it's not like really the way to go through it though. Damn it. So I'm trying to think, how should I approach this? How should I approach this, honestly? Yep. Ban. Okay. I wonder... But then again, like, mostly when it comes to these things, I can't see shit. When it usually comes to these things, it's less about, well, no, you still gotta beat the Spider Queen. You still got to beat the Spider Queen. Because in Sigil 1, you had to beat it, and then... Yeah, you had to... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, in Sigil 1, you had to beat the Spider Queen, and then it opened up a portal to the next world, so... Or to the end of the game. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Okay, good, good. Okay. Let me see if I can get that. Let's see. Oh, is it there? Yeah, I can't tell where that's at. Okay, is it still... Damn it! They were actually attacking her, which is like what I needed, honestly. I should save when they're attacking her, because the minute they attack her, it's like, alright, they're working for me now. I should have saved. I should have saved knowing that. God damn it. Damn it. I can't see shit, Captain. Okay, I'm good. Alright, let me get that health. Alright. Take that. Take that. Alright, back to full 100. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Did some damage. Oh man, that extra 100 would be great right now. I don't know where you're at though. Huh. Let me see. Is there anything here? No. This is down there, maybe. I think so. No. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I know where it's at. Ah, there it is. I was like, hang on. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. That gave me not the full 100 I was looking for, but I'll take it anyways. And I got 200 armor, so that helps a lot. Shit. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's see. Maybe, let me see. I'm pretty sure that leads into something. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, all right. Okay. Maybe it'll lead to something. Maybe it'll lead to something. Okay, no. I don't see anything. Yeah. I don't see anything. No, I don't see anything. Okay. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I wish I could find a way to get there. It's taunting me, man. It's taunting me. I have no idea. Maybe there's a way I can get on top, maybe? No. Let me see. No. No. A little graphical error there. No. Yeah, I don't know how to get there. Be very, very, very useful right now. Oh, man. I have no idea. I have no freaking idea, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me try just bum rushing it. Around, maybe, possibly. Because I don't think I have enough ammo to, like... Well, I have enough ammo, but, like, not enough health. Ah, shit. Yeah, I have... I should just... Because, like, there's a pathway behind... Actually, you know what? Before that... Let me get the... I should have saved. Let me go get the, armor... Where is it? There we go. Okay. Get the blue mega armor. Yeah, because I don't know how to get that blue thing. That blue face. Supercharge. So... Let me try... Let me just try to see if I can, like, maybe, just maybe I can go around it? Maybe? Oh. Okay, no. No, that won't work. That won't work because, like, you have to, because it's just a pathway to the other ones. Wow, is it really asking me to freaking beat these bosses all at the same time? Maybe there's a pathway? Let me see. Ow. Let me see something. Let me see. I saw a thing. Where is it? Oh, wait a minute. I think I do see it. Oh, I think you do. Okay, so you can get around it. Oh, I see. So, because I could see it now. Oh, that's fucked up. Okay, I see. Let me see if I can shoot at it. Okay, no. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Okay. So, I see. So... Okay, so I see. So the map... Okay, I see. So there is a way around it, but like, because you don't have enough, yeah, you don't have enough ammo to kill these monsters. I mean, maybe this one? Damn it. The blowback is crazy. Okay. Okay. We should attack these, maybe? Yeah, I'm trying to think what should be the best way to go about it. Because the rockets are going to be the more of an issue. We should attack those guys. Shit. Okay. I'm thinking, because like also the teleporter's right there. So I'm wondering like maybe if I should do... Yeah, because you have to... Okay, I can see what they're... I see what they're doing now. I see what you're doing now. So basically, like, you have to go around it, but those monsters are in there. Okay. Oh, I got hit. God damn it! And the blowback's too much. The blowback's way too much. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because I can't really like just like run past them. Okay. I feel like, yeah, is this the way to go about it? Just kind of go like this? Okay. I wonder if it is, honestly. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah. So I know exactly what it's trying to do. I know exactly what it's asking for. Yeah. Damn it. I wonder, because it is going up and down, I wonder if I can just hop, if I can Mario it. Like, that's what my guess is. Okay. No, I can't hop it. Maybe I just gotta maneuver. I wonder if, like, that's the case, or just have to maneuver. God damn it. Yeah. And yeah, you're kind of fucked. You're kind of fucked. You're kind of fucked, yeah, so. God damn it. Yeah, because I can't. It does do a pushback. So I wonder maybe I can, like, push it to the side. That's my hope, maybe? Damn it. I might actually have to look up a video on this. I may have to put up a video on this, or might have to put up a, or sorry, put up a video. I might have to look up a video. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to figure this out. Damn it. Let's see. I might have to. I might have to. And I can't, the problem is I'm too far. I can't really jump into it. Maybe, let me see if I go jump. Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. Maybe? Hang on a minute. Maybe? I'm just curious. Because it looks like a door from the looks of it. Hang on, I'm gonna save here because it's actually working out in my favor right now. Oh, 1%. No health packs. And I died. But we can work with that. Shit. Damn it. Okay. So I managed to get them both to attack each other. So damn it. I'm like running into him. I gotta... Come on, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. Oh, shit. I was like, I had it, and then I just overjumped it, so. Damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm right on the edge. Okay. They're still fighting each other. Ah, god damn it. Okay. God damn it. I hate when... God damn it. Okay, we'll take those. Alright, I like this. I like this. We're still fighting each other. Okay, yeah, I think... Let's see. Doesn't notice me? Come on, baby. Don't notice me. Ah, shit. I was like, don't notice me. Come on, baby. Oh. Oh, are you serious? Okay. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna make a... I'll make a save here. I'll make a save here. Kind of cheesed it, but... Okay. Okay. Oh, no, it's safe. Okay. Oh, man, they're giving me more cell? That means it's not over yet. Do I shoot it? No. Okay. Oh, I see. Let me see. There we go. We did it. We did it. Okay. Okay, we did it. Woo. Okay. Okay, we did it. We did it. Okay, we did it. And just in the nick of time, too. Oh, man. All right, what's the message now? Satan erred in casting you to hell's darker depths. His plan failed. He has tried for so long to destroy you, and he has lost every single time. His only option is to flood Earth with demons and hope you go down fighting. Prepare for Helion. We did it, guys. We did it. Oh my god, we beat every Doom 1 game and DLC associated with it. I think I cheesed it at the very end. I want to look up how other people have done it when it came to Sigil 2 last level. But man, so yeah, that was crazy. That was wild. Man. Man. I want to see, hang on. Oh. Any achievements for that? Any achievement for being Sigil 2? Let me see. Sigil, nothing. Okay. Wow. I wonder if there's a way for me to get... Let's see, yeah, okay. Okay. Sweet, I did it. I did it, guys. I did it. I beat this game. Right in the nick of time, too, actually. I do want to just check something real quick. And also want to see, I want to look up a YouTube video of like how others done it I kind of wonder how they did it. Because like after this is then I go into Doom 2. Let's see. Oh wait, Legacy is the newest episode of Doom and the first official episode since Doom 2. Wait, what? Is this another one I gotta play now? Legacy of Rust? Legacy of Rust is the newest episode for Doom and its first official episode since Doom 2. Oh wait, did they play Legacy? I thought it was done. I thought I beat all of the living. Oh no, it's Doom 2. Yeah, Doom 2. I believe it's. Let's see. Newest episode made for Doom in 14 years. Wait a minute, there's more? Hang on. At the time of its release, Numbers is the first new official episode made for Doom in 14 years, taking place after events of Doom 2. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Let's see. Doom 2. Final Doom was for a long time. The last version of Doom released in Quake. Final Doom is created by modding. One half of Final Doom. Oh. Okay. I may have to go back and see. Is there more Doom 1 DLC I have to play through? I might do some research. Okay, let me look up. Okay, I thought it was done. I did do my research real quick. Let me look up how someone did it. I'm kind of curious as to how they beat the last part. Oh wait, what? Hang on a minute. Oh. Oh, now the Hall of Fame is just free to watch now? Alright, rad. I'm going to save to watch later, just in case it goes unlisted. Okay, so let me see. Sigil to last level. I want to see how they did it. I'm kind of curious. Let's put on display. And then let's put on the display audio. So let me just see. So this guy just straight up. Okay, no.
This sucks.
I know. Let me see. How'd you do it? How did you do it?
I hate this game.
Okay.
More secret?
Let's see. How did you do it?
How is he not dead?
Well, cause I'm surprised. Oh, that's cool. I think I did not have the graphics updated. Kind of looking at how good this
How
looks.
is he not dead?
Okay. Okay, you just straight up. So, okay.
Alright.
Let's see. Wow, you killed him in a couple rockets. This looks great. Shit. I think I did not have the enhanced graphics on, which makes me a little sad. I thought so. I freaking thought so.
Come on.
I thought so. I thought so. You could do that. Oh, you are a cheater. You cheater. You went the fucking... Okay. Okay. You freaking cheater. You went... Let me see. Okay. Okay. What? How did you do it? How did you do it? Yep. Oh, how did you get the supercharge? Okay, you did it that way. Oh, so if you hit him while he's distracted, okay. Wait, you don't have to... You don't have to kill him. Okay, so that kind of was the same tactic then. Like, in terms of just getting the other CPU to attack the other one. You don't have to beat him. Is there a different ending? Was this a different ending? Let me see. Why would you... Okay. I guess it's 100%, I think it was. Yeah, 100% kills. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was just like, what? Okay. How did you get the supercharge is my question. Let me see. How did you get that? Okay, you got that. Okay, you got that. Okay. Oh, cool. Hmm. Let me see. Got the blue key. Oh, it was right. Okay, well, no, that was for that. Okay. Alright, so then... Oh, okay. That's more secrets. It's really thin. Okay. So then how did you do... Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. And then, okay, there's another one. Okay. I see. So it was just very cheeky, and where is hiding those sigils at. Okay, but it seems like the tactics still remain the same. I'm just looking at one more. Let me just see.
Greetings everyone and welcome to my 100% doesn't see but I do think of version 1.
Oh, hang on. Oh, we want the last level.
Greetings everyone and welcome to my 100% playthrough of Sigil. before. Unlike knee deep in a dead, killer really. Well,
Let me see. I just want to see if you did the
she shot her.
same tactic as I did.
Tickle. Infight again. And let's look at the beautiful scene. This one is a bit annoying to kill as you can see. But collect a bit of ammo. No backpack in this map.
I'm going to see how you approach this.
3 enemies actually. It's 2 cybers and the spider mama. So what I do here is I just walk around until hopefully the cybers get hit by the spider mastermind.
Okay. Gotcha.
This one. Can you hit the other cyber as well, please? Yeah, there we go. So I'm
Oh.
gonna fight the spider mastermind. But this spider mastermind is a bit different. This one has 9,000 health instead of the usual 3,000. So
Oh, I
it's a
see.
very, very tanky spider mastermind. So there's no point in waiting for her to be done infighting, because she's not gonna get killed, I think. So let's just kill 1 cyber ourselves. Preferably the one that is on a platform that goes up and down. Because this one is a bit annoying to kill, as you can see.
Why not the BFG?
Alright, he's dead. She's still infighting. Good. Alright, let's refill the cells. And now we're gonna focus on killing the spider masterminds.
You don't have to. Well, oh, 100%. Okay. But yeah, okay. That seems to be the gimmick.
So she stays focused on the cyber demon? No. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So it was exactly how it was planned out. You get one of them to kill the other one. You kill the other one, and literally you get on the platform, bypass them, and then you go defeat the final annoyance, and then you win the game. Cool. Let me just check real quick. What order do I play all the Doom games in? Let's see. There's no order. So, okay. My Doom timeline. Okay. Doom Sigil. Then Sigil 2. Then Doom RPG. Oh, is it Doom RPG? TNT. Where's Doom 2? Doom, well, that's one way to do it. Hang on. Sigil 2, and then Doom 2. Okay, so that is that. Okay, and then Doom RPG. And then Doom 64. And then we go on to Doom 2016 Eternal, VR, VFR. Okay, Mighty Doom, which you can't play anymore. Okay. And the Doom 2 expansion DLC isn't included. Masters of Doom level. Okay, gotcha. Doom 2. Okay, so gotcha. Okay. So that's what I'm going from. Okay, cool. I was about to say. So I have completed all of Doom 1. Okay, cool. So I can fully say I completed all of Doom 1. Is Doom RPG technically part of Doom 1? Is Doom RPG take place after Doom 1 or 2? Let me just check here in a second. Doom RPG takes place in between Doom 1 and 2. Oh, but after it to Doom 3. Oh, weird. it's separate between Doom 1 and 2, but after the events of Doom 3. Specifically set in 2145, which is sequel to Doom 2 RPG, taking place in 2146. The end is Doom 3 storyline, but features a different protagonist. Oh, weird. With different interpretations of how the games interact. However, Doom 3 is generally considered a prequel to Doom RPG, which is turned set from before Doom 1 and 2. Weird. Oh, so it's interesting. So it's after Doom 3. And it is considered a prequel to Doom Doom RPG, which in turn set in between Doom 1 and 2. Oh, weird. So is Doom 3 technically like a prequel to Doom 1? Oh, weird. Doom RPG, Doom 2 RPG, Doom 2, Final Doom, Doom Season 4. Is Doom... Oh, wait. Is Doom... No. Are they saying Doom RPG is before everything? Oh, Wolfenstein series? Okay, well, sure. Doom 1 and Sigil. Doom 2, Final Doom, Doom 64, Doom RPG are just mobile retold of Doom 3. Doom 3 is a whole different timeline. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, okay. But generally, I think it's probably the safest route to go, honestly. So, okay. I completed everything. All the Doom 1 content before I jump into Doom RPG. Or Doom 2. And then RPG. And then 64. So, okay. I'll make a video on it. Okay. So... Okay, I did it, guys. I did it. I beat the game. I beat the game. All right. I did it. I beat it. Yeah. That's awesome. All right. So, with that being said, I think it's time for us to end the stream. Thank you all for coming by, checking out the stream. Next Friday I should be free, but we shall see. Things are afoot, so I'll say. Anyways, let me go ahead and get to our last scene here. Let's see if I can get this to work. Oh, yeah, for that matter, I need to retool this so that YouTube as well. Alright. And anybody? No, that's fine. That's a-okay. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Alright. Let's go ahead and raid someone. Let's see. Oh, hey, she's actually doing late night. Nice. All right. Okay. That's happening as well. Okay. What? Wait, Dan, you're actually co-streaming this? That's wild. And I'm still surprised that's still going on, honestly. Let's see. Mata's up late at this hour? That's wild. That's pretty insane. I'm gonna send me to you. Alright. Thanks for popping by, everyone. We'll be back next Friday. And if anything does happen, I'll let you guys know. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.
Right with it.